What's up, Donato? Welcome, dude. What's up, Don? Welcome. My nose, man.
Stay a while and listen.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
Stay a while and listen.
What's up, Isaiah? Welcome. Welcome back, everybody, to Impenetrable Thorns Run. We're gonna go get the
Stay a while and
set.
listen.
See how it works. Future boss is really easy for me, man. I never had trouble with him. Where do you get Albrecht set at? Where is it at? Where do you get Albrecht set at? Where do I have to go to get Albrecht set? Does anybody know? What's up, Brandon? Welcome. Does anybody know where I get Albrecht set at? And Lindell? Okay. What's up, Sammy? Welcome. Spell is ridiculously broken. I've never used it before. But yes, it's definitely good. Ridiculously broken. But that's what makes it fun. What's up? I'm doing good, Harry. How you doing, man? Welcome to the Stramboli, my friend. So Albrecht's set is supposed to be in here, is what somebody told me. If I'm not mistaken. The hammer, the wet blade, buy my sword, the rune. This is not. Is it downstairs? I think it's gonna be downstairs. I know what's in here is probably like the cipher bata or the coded sword or something. Yeah, it's gotta be at the bottom floor. It's gotta be on the bottom floor. Foodie says Amazon's where I get his costume at. He might be right. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's see the difference in damage here. So this is gonna be a test to see which does more damage. So, we'll have to find... Let's go get the troll. The troll's a good dude.
Stay a while.
That's in the Lindell capital, Sammy. It's literally just the same thing as a... it's just a round table hold, basically. So this is the damage with this armor set, which is... 2,800. 2,800 with this armor set on.
Stay a while and listen.
Try it again. Let's get rid of this and then use Albrecht's set, which is right here. So I was 2,800 before. What's up, Danny? Welcome, dude. 29, it's up by 100. So let's see if I use the hat. $3,000, I mean, it's negligible, kind of. I mean, it's a little negligible, I guess. I guess I don't have the least amount of resistances, though. Hold on one second. Sorry. People just calling me for no reason. Alright, there we go. Now let's see. So we got a buff from this, but I don't know if it's really much of a buff, to be honest with you. It's kind of negligible, so... But it does make it so that you don't have the same lack of protection. I guess that's the reason, but... What's up, Jane? Welcome. It boosts thorn spells specifically is what it's supposed to do.
Stay a while
boost
and
thorn
listen.
spells, but honestly don't really care all that much about getting hit, if that makes sense. But it does not boost the bleed. That's the only thing, is it doesn't boost the bleed. The bleed is kind of like... It's good with the mask, let's put it that way. The mask helps. What, didn't we get the other bonfire? Where the hell? Fisher Waypoint, Fisher Depths, that's where we're gonna go. It's hard to tell because there's no actual map for this area. Not really. Okay, so I guess I have resistances. I don't get one shot in here, which is nice. But realistically, I don't know, man. I'd rather wear the other armor set. I would rather wear the other armor set. I'm so not used to doing this without parrying now because I'm so used to parrying this boss. It's really weird. Just to actually dodge out of the way is really strange.
Stay a while and listen.
I don't even know what any of those are,
listen.
Harry. I don't watch TV. All I do is play Elden Ring. You know this already. That's it. That's all I do. Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. That's it. The dodging at this boss fight is trash. I like the parrying better. The dodging is trash. It's supposed to be a frame trap. That's what it's called. There's something in this DLC called frame trapping. It exists. Rolana has frame trapping. This is why I parry her to death. Radon has frame trapping. That's why I tend to kill him as fast as possible. So... or I parry him to death. Those are the two options. Either I kill Radon as fast as possible, or I parry him to death. Because he has too many frame traps, dude. It is messed up, actually. I can't hear what you're hearing. So, enjoy your insanity, Brandon. No, a fan is making an anime, not a real company. I'm not sure if I'm excited for it. It's like saying the dude that lives on the corner over there is making me a Wendy's McDonald's sandwich. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm not sure yet. Not sure, sir. Frame trap? Okay, so frame trap, I can explain it to you, actually. I have a software. This is the thing that a lot of people use. It's software is called Elden Ring Training Tool. And it shows you where the hitboxes are and how long it takes for the hitbox to actually appear and how long it stays around. Frame traps are basically so you can't roll out of the way. So you have to do what's called predictive rolling. And if you're not good at understanding predictive rolling, you're always going to get hit by them. So...
stay a while and listen.
Oh, nice.
Stay a while and listen.
Really? Still hit me? Okay, well. Got him, though. Okay, so even if he gets staggered during the spell, it'll still go off. So that's all about timing right there. No, it doesn't work like that. It's not intuitive at all, Jane. That's what I'm saying. It's a trap. So you gotta understand, in order for you to be good at a role, it isn't about intuitive. It's not about being intuitive. It's about knowing the moveset so well that you know when they're gonna do it. So that's how it works. So in other words, anybody who plays the game on a casual level will never grasp the notion of a preemptive, you know what I mean, predestined role. No one will be able to do that. If you play it on a casual, you know, loop and you're just playing through the game, you're never going to have enough time to understand when he's actually going to do an attack. Another thing too is that when it comes to frame traps, for instance, the Like, we'll talk about the X. Okay, there's a move that Radahn does, which is basically a triple swipe. So he starts with this hand, then he uses this hand, and then he does this X formation in the center, right? So, like, let's say this is Radahn. He's doing it, right? And basically what you're going to do is you're going to dodge the first one, but you're always going to get hit by the second one, okay, if you're in front of him. The reason why this is because it's made so that you will get hit in the face when you roll through the first one. So it's a trap, okay? So basically what they want you to do is they either want you to get hit or they want you to roll behind him over here, X, dodge here. And this is Radahn right here. He's not over here in this side. This is Radahn right here. So you're gonna go roll here next to him while locked on. Okay, and it's not roll. It's not that. It's roll. That's how it is. That's basically the thing. And if you're standing either slightly to the side of him with the X, he's gonna smack you with it. You have to be right in the center if you don't want to get smacked with it. But if you're dodging the first two initials, you're gonna be right here. You're not gonna be able to avoid it unless you roll behind him, basically. So it's made basically just to screw you up. It's the cheapest shit ever, actually. Yeah, there's been one guy that supposedly did it. There's another guy that basically faked doing it, and I think Gino's working on it right now, but he hasn't done it yet. So spam roll isn't an articulated, measured way to actually fight hitless Cash. That's what you gotta understand. For somebody who's on a pro level, you're not gonna spam roll anything. You're gonna learn the hitboxes and move out of the way of the hitboxes. So spam roll is good for casual stuff, but if you're like trying to articulate the fight on a higher level, make it more choreographed, then it's actually just a gigantic disaster, in my opinion.
Stay a while and listen.
People that spam roll are usually casuals. And even people that spam roll end up getting hit by the X because they don't know which way to roll. And most of the time when they realize they have to roll, they're already hit by the X anyway, so it really doesn't matter, and they're probably dead, so. What's up? No caller ID, welcome. Tips for Fire Giant, attack the foot, man. That's pretty much it. Attack the foot and the hands. It's a puzzle boss. Really easy. Attack the foot and the hands. That's it. That's all you need to do. I've already hit list him 5 times, Jane. And most of it hasn't been what you would call a choreographed fight. Most of it has been out of, I don't know how to put it, cheesing the shit out of his AI, basically. So, I mean, the only way you're really going to hit list that fight is if you know exactly what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. If you don't know that shit, you're not going to hit list it. If you're just going based on instinct, you're probably going to... It's probably going to take a long-ass time to do it. It'll take you 2 weeks, at least. But if you understand what he does, where his stagger windows are, what his resistances are, when he's going to do what... Like, I can explain, like, for instance, the fight that I did, the hit list one against him. First thing he always does when you go into the arena is he does the first, well, not always, but like most of the time, he'll do that dashing thing where he fucking throws a bunch of crap around you and he lands right in front of you. So that's what he did. If you get past this point, there's no hitbox. So automatically you can hit this roll as early as you want. Okay? So I roll in, I don't have a hitbox, okay? I charge attack the back of his leg, right? And then I go straight for the perfect deflect. The reason why I go straight for the perfect deflect is because the guard counter, only 2 guard counters actually get him to knock forward and actually be, you know, incapacitated. When he's incapacitated, I do not get the critical attack. Why don't I get the critical attack? Because if I get the critical attack, it automatically sets me up for the second phase. And guess where I'll be in the second phase? At the front of the fog gate. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to nuke me and then dive bomb. So what I do is I charge attack his face, make him bleed, and then I end up right in the center arena with him. where it gives me the chance to actually hit him in the face. I do a jump attack, and then I dodge his stupid-ass bullshit combo, right? I charge attack him, dodge another stupid-ass combo, and then I get the third charge attack, which automatically gives me the critical, which kills him. That's all very choreographed. You may not be able to tell that, but it is. It's not luck. It's took me a while to understand how it works, but that's pretty much why. It all goes with the choreography of the fight. It looks like pristine because it took a lot of practice in understanding the artificial intelligence. So I'd be like, wow, I don't understand what you did. What was that guard counter thing? And it's like, you really don't know anything about the game. That's not my fault. No. AI doesn't help you with that. I mean, software doesn't help you with that. Software can't help you with that. Software allowed me to understand what I could and couldn't get away with, basically. Understanding his artificial intelligence is a completely different beast. There's no software for that, basically. There's no software at all in the world that can do that. That's just my personal experience of dealing with all kinds of different AIs for the last 5 years. Trial and error, as you would say. Yeah, because half of it could be like purely instinctual, finding out where the hitboxes are. Like, but that's like the base level of understanding on a pro level. You know what I mean? If that's all you're going on is the concept of instinct, and you have no pre-planning for how you're going to affect the artificial intelligence, more than likely you're not going to get a hitless run unless you are constantly running it. And just by happenstance, you end up doing it.
Stay a while.
That's basically what's going to happen. You have to have some preemptive strategy for the artificial intelligence. You found out the hard way and died? Yeah, that's basically what just happened with me. But yeah, that's why I say that. It's just like, it's definitely a lot more to it than just smack a guy, roll, smack a guy, roll, smack a guy. It's not like that. It doesn't work that way. Some people think it's that easy though, like, oh, you got blessed by good RNG. It's like, no, I made that RNG fucking happen, bro. Through years and years of hard work. And then one guy was like, he's never that docile for me, and I rewatched the freaking 40-minute clip. I'm like, when the fuck is he docile? The whole time the dude's attacking me, though, literally like every damn second I'm on the damn screen, the dude's attacking me at every turn. It's like, what do you mean he's docile? What, because he sat down after I hit him? I mean, anybody will sit down if you hit them hard enough. It doesn't matter who they are. It's the same thing with when those people first started, what do you call it? Started watching, started playing the game, and they're like, don't the levels, don't they acclimate to whatever level you're on, right? So all the bosses at level 1 are going to be easier, cause it's like, you really don't get how this shit works, do you? What's up, Chrissy? What's up, Juicy? How you been? I'm sorry for being the bitter old Souls player, man, but I am the bitter old Souls player. I've been doing this for 5 years, almost 6 years, dude. Been doing this. I've been playing these games for a long time, boy. I have 442 no death runs in the Soulsborne series, my friend. How did you add that little link comment part? I think you talking about the pinned comment. You talking about the? I don't see a link from my end, Chrissy.
Stay a while and listen.
Summon for every fight on TikTok. I mean, I'm not mad about that. It's a mechanic of the game, dude. You know what I mean? I think it's up to the viewer whether or not that's impressive or not. You know what I mean? That's not up to me. I have no qualms, dude, honestly. If people like to summon other, you know, players or whatever, has your PayPal link next to your supporter badge? I haven't seen it. Maybe I gotta look at the stream. I don't think I added that in there. Maybe it just kind of happened, I guess. Maybe. I'll have to look at it, Chrissy. Do you mind taking a snapshot and PMing it to me so I can figure out what it is that you're talking about? Because I don't know what it looks like. And maybe I can find out how to get you to do it too. Me too. Trap, I thought they were definitely going to nerf it, but I never used it until right now, so I mean, I didn't know how broken it was, but it's busted as hell. Summons aren't required for quest lines, Davey. No, they're not. Unless it's specifically Igon. That's the only one. Everything else, no. You don't need to do anything like that for quest lines. You don't have to summon Alexander. You don't have to summon anybody. But people like me don't give a shit about quest lines anyway, so I think it just depends on the person, really.
Stay a while and listen.
Maybe because they know that we're no longer buying stars, basically. That's a possibility.
Stay a while and listen.
Check it out. It's good, Davey. Yeah, it's a good game, man. Yeah. I think it's only like one specific quest line you have to have a summon for. That's it. That's pretty much it. Like I said, I don't really knock anybody for using summons. But it's funny how many people knock me for not using summons or for two-shotting a boss. That's always funny. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing about it. If I care about the incantation, maybe, but how often do you see me run incantations only, Annabelle? Honestly. If ever, really. You know what I mean? Don't have time? It's normal not to have time, bro. That means you're living the life, sir. The normal life. Claim their souls bits. I don't think it bothers me. I think what bothers me is when you start, like, when people come in and be like, you don't know what you're doing. I think those people bother me. It's not even like people claiming to do whatever or whatever they're getting into or what. I don't really give a shit. I guess I just don't pay attention really, but ultimately I think the only thing that really bothers me about the Souls community is the toxicity. I think part of it is just let people do what they're gonna do, you do what you're gonna do. You see what I'm saying? I think that's the best lesson I can give you. Just keep your water on your grass and let people grow their own grass. Whether or not you like it because it's too green or it's too dry. You know what I mean? Stay in your own lane is basically my message, really. I'm not really about telling people what to do or what not to do. I'm more like just enjoying what I'm doing, basically. You need the ancient somber smithing stone, you know what I mean? It's tough because people troll others and are unironic, yeah. Like, for instance, this is a great example of this. I've done at least, what, 300, 400 hitless boss fights, probably. Okay? I'll post a video of me doing it level 1, right, with no upgrades, right? It takes like 30 minutes to kill somebody. Or even fists only or some shit, right? You'll get that dude that comes in, and he's like, dude, I don't want to watch this shit. That's fucking boring. No one wants to sit there for 30 to 25 minutes watching you fucking kill this guy perfectly without getting hit. Right? And then I'll post a video of me 3-shotting the boss. Same dude will come in and be like, dude, nobody wants to watch you 3-shotting a boss. What a fucking waste of time. It's only 30 seconds, but I don't want to spend time watching that.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, exactly. Yup. You know, or I'll go and I'll do like summons only or some shit, you know? Like, I'll only have my summons fighting, and I'll just heal my summons. Like, you're a coward. You can't fight that boss by yourself. Even though I fought the boss by myself at least a couple hundred times without getting hit before. You know what I mean? It's just like that in the community. Like, seriously, a lot of people are constantly doing shit like that all the time, dude.
Stay a while and listen.
That's why I ignore them. That's why I said most of the time I just ignore people. That's what I do. Just ignore them. I just ignore their comments and I just look at them and laugh. Like this one guy, I did did Radon hit list with what was it? The broken Sparks build, right? And it was broken and it was fun. It was fun to do because it was so busted, right? And then I did it with the Blood Fiend's arm. You know, I did it in 40 seconds as opposed to 30 seconds. And another dude comes in and he's like, that's not impressive at all. That's just not impressive. It's dumb. It's just stupid. Right? And instead of being mad about it, I started cracking up, dude. I started cracking up because it's like the envy of it was so delicious. He's so envious of it. It made me feel good about myself. I know that's messed up, man, but...
Stay a while and listen.
You know what I mean? It makes me feel good sometimes. Well, the reason why I'm using this is from the buff of the staff that you get right here, Staff of the Guilty. Increases thorn sorceries as opposed to having something that heals me, which makes sense actually to use. But I'm currently not using it. See, this leg is the leg you're supposed to attack. You see this? That's the leg you're supposed to attack. Okay? Remember that. Yep, that's definitely busted, man. I'm telling you right now. So busted. But it's funny because somebody did the math on this spell. I was reading about it last night. It's actually as intended, dude. It's as intended. So what you gotta understand is that somebody at the FromSoft studio, right, decided this was intended. So that's the reason why they haven't nerfed it yet. If you look at the numbers and everything and all the projectiles work properly, this was the intended number they all agreed upon. Yeah, it's from the DLC. It's what they truly intended upon this spell being this powerful.
Ice world and death.
So who knows what the reasoning is, though, for that, you know what I mean? It could be because, like, the bosses are so powerful, maybe they wanted some kind of preemptive measure to make sure that people that aren't as skilled or whatever reason, whatever preemptive reason they had for making the spell as powerful as it was intended. Which is hard to believe, but it's true. That's why I always think nerfs should be separate from PvP and PvE, Zach. Is a good draw. It's definitely a balancing. I think that's a balancing for sure trap. Like, doing it that way makes sense to me too. You know what I mean? I agree with you. Let me make sure I have YouTube up real quick, because I don't think I'm seeing YouTube.
Stay a while and listen.
You shall burn.
Like, for instance, they should have nerfed Rivers of Blood, but I don't think they should have nerfed Rivers of Blood in PvE.
Stay a while
Like, I think
and
they
listen.
should have nerfed it just for PvP. The same goes with any of the weapons that they've nerfed, like, for instance, like the Ash of War Flame of the Red Mains. Nah, Sammy, it's actually quite fun. I don't do it often, to be honest with you. I don't do it often, but yeah, it's definitely fun to do when you do get a chance to do it.
Stay a while and listen.
So that's kind of why we're running this, though, because I haven't had a chance to test out everything in DLC yet. Which, that's what I've been doing since we started running DLC, is testing everything out. You know what I mean? Favorite DLC weapon? Definitely the Blood Fiend's arm, for sure. I've been doing a lot of hitless videos with the Blood Fiend's arm because it is pretty busted, but it's working as intended. They changed it just a little bit, and it still works pretty good. It does a lot of stagger damage. It's high bleed damage. It definitely is one of my favorite weapons. I think any FromSoft game currently. Yeah, I understand that, Burnt. You make sense when it comes to that, but it just sucks that it has to get nerfed the way it does. Like, Flame of the Red Mains doesn't make sense, especially since nobody was using it in PvP. They did it just exclusively for PvE. It's like, come on, man. Nobody's hurting anybody in PvE, you know? Yeah, we're gonna do Placidusax, but I am gonna summon Mimic to have him help me with him, just to see how bad it is. So... What about you, Sammy? What's your favorite PvP weapon so far? Have you used any spells for PvP or no? I mean DLC, sorry, not PvP. What's your favorite DLC weapon so far? What's up, Willis? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Nobody's on YouTube at all, dude. Usually Otto's on YouTube, at least. But TikTok isn't looking too terrible right now. I get a lot of chat box on Kick though. That's kind of weird. It's always the same. I do really good artwork. Like, okay, sure you do. You doing good, man? Hey, Justin, thanks for dropping by on YouTube to show the love, dude. I appreciate it. Have you used the throwing weapons, Churros? Because I haven't tried that yet. I might do that run next, or I might do deflect only. I'm not sure which one. Throwing weapons feels like a fun run, though. You know what I mean? I haven't tried them yet. The perfume bottles before they were nerfed were good. Now they're, I mean, they weren't nerfed, but they actually did tone down their damage a bit in general, which I don't really see the point of that. Like, fixing the Ash of War makes sense, but breaking the damage doesn't make sense to me. I've been getting shredded by throwing weapons. Someone invaded me, took down my tank character without even trying. Cold rocking daggers, cold proc. Interesting, dude. The coolest sword in Elden Ring? I don't know about the coolest sword. I go based on utilitarianism. I don't go based on style. I'm not a style person. Whatever's the most effective is my favorite, basically, what it comes down to. So it doesn't matter if I look like a hobo Santa Claus with a rainbow unicorn hat, as long as it's the most effective basic crap that I can use. You have a Discord? No, I don't do Discord. Yeah, usually it's about effectiveness. It's because I mostly do challenge runs, so whatever the most effective thing is, I'm going to gear myself
Stay a
towards
while
that.
and listen.
If it's like style points, it's really not anything. That's just how it goes. Goodbye, birdie. Hello, darling. You were joking about... Oh, okay, yeah, I don't have a Discord. I don't think I have a bow with this character. No, I don't even have a bow with this guy. That's crazy. Can I hit you from over here? Maybe. I can. That's kind of cool. Could you stop, please? Thank you. Turd. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Son's on his first DLC run, and I'm kind of. Why are you kind of jealous? Why are you jealous of your son? Man? What chainsaw are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Those birds are a thorn in your side. That's such a lame joke. I love it. Midir from Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that's why I got a Midir tattoo on the back of my head. Midir's my favorite boss in all of the Soulsborne games. That and Sword Saint, basically. What are you doing? Stop walking. You're gonna get hit with this, dude. What a nerd. Pretty good, Jet. Yeah, Midir is my favorite FromSoft boss. Closely followed by Sword Saints. Then after that, it's like Artorias and ONS and probably Ludwig. I always give everybody warning, man. All the time. What about Midir? What are you talking about? Midir is my favorite boss. I fought Midir at least a couple hundred times, man. It's one of my favorite bosses. I don't get tired of Midir. Whenever I get a chance to fight Midir, I will fight Midir. I love Midir. Midir is a great boss fight. One of the best. In any Souls game, I guarantee you, if you ask anybody, that's definitely one of their top 10 favorites. If not, they'll say it's one of the hardest fights. So there's at least that.
Destined death. Will not have
this is busted to all hell, sir. Oh my gosh. What's up, Joey? Since when? Since I played through Sekiro. Yeah, that is busted to all hell, man. I want to see what this does to what's his face. What the fuck is Sekiro? I mean, you gotta understand, just because I don't play it doesn't mean I don't like the game. There's really not much I can do with it. I think Sword Saint is the only reason why I'll ever play through it again. Literally. The only reason why I like Sekiro at all, to be honest with you, is Sword Saint. If it wasn't for Sword Saint, I'd probably think it was subpar as fuck. But that's my opinion. Sword Saint is my favorite of the bosses in that game. Like, everybody's always talking about Demon of Hatred or something, but Demon of Hatred's really easy. All you have to do is dodge his attacks and hit him. That's pretty much it. Sword Saint, you have to get good. You have to actually parry all of his crap, which is great. I love Sword Saint. Jinichiro, I think, is overrated, though. I don't think he's that difficult. I think he's actually really easy, but... But you fight him like Sword Saint Churros, you're fine, dude. That's all you gotta do is just literally deflect him to death. It's pretty damn easy. I've never had problems with that boss. What's it gonna do to this guy?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
What's it gonna do? Let's see. Oops, that's not right. Let's see. What is this gonna do to you? Holy! Wow! Okay. Oh my goodness. Now, I'd rather parry him. It's much more fun, Churros. Plus, it looks more impressive to a lot of people. Like, oh wow, you did this like a Sekiro boss. Like, yeah, it's easy.
Stay a while and listen.
That was depressing as hell, dude. That was so depressing. I'm not really a wizard guy, so I think it depends on what kind of sorcery build you're talking about. There's different types of sorcery builds. There's the glintstone sorcery build. There's the death mage sorcery build. There's the thorn sorcery build, which I'm currently running. There's different types of sorcery, so it just depends on what you're trying to run. There's battle mages, there's pure sorcerers, there's incantations only type guys, which is basically just incants. It doesn't affect the thorns, I'm pretty sure. You're a wizard, hooray. You're so lame, man. I love you. See, when's a good time to pop this off? Right here? Holy moly, sir. Wow, that is crazy good. Oh my goodness! Wow, that was intense. Only by like 300, Joey. That's it. Because you give yourself a buff using the Staff of the Guilty, it increases Thorn sorceries. That's the reason why. You have to read the description by yourself. Watch, I'll read it to you. It boosts Thorn sorcery and causes slight blood loss buildup at 45. So having it on the offhand gives you the boost. That's why. What's up, Igor? Welcome, dude. I've never used Sword of Night and Flame, dude, at all. Not even when the game came out.
Stay a while and listen.
Not sure if it does anything passively. It might. Just use the build. Don't use the sword either.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, okay. So it buffs everything is what you're saying. That's a specific build. Yeah, I don't know much about sorcery, dude. I don't really run sorcery. So, I mean, that's all, like, news to me, basically. We didn't do the Dragon Lord yet, did we? We gotta go back and do his ass. I wonder if I could get him with this before he even gets his minions up. I wonder. I wonder why. Why? She went away, and I wonder where she will stay. What song is that, guys? Who is it by? Is it by a group called Del Shannon? It's because I usually run the hardest shit imaginable. You know this already. It doesn't surprise anybody. Could you move out of the way? That would be awesome. Thank you. I mean, does anybody remember the no walk, no roll, no horse run? Come on. Anybody remember that run? That run was easy, right? And I didn't use sorcery either. Stuck in your head now? Dude, that's a good song, bro. It's really good. That doesn't work well on him. I think we have to be on stable ground, probably. There we go. Yeah, that works better that way. Whoa, I barely survived that. I wonder, yeah. She went away, and I wonder where she will stay. Older than me, baby. I mean, it is. It came out in 1950s. I think it came out in, what, 1953, 1954, I'm going to say, by Del Shannon. It's got to be 1953 or 1954. I'm not sure which one. One or the other. Can I hit you from here? I don't think I can. No, I can't get it from here. Maybe from over here? I can't get this dude at all. Well, we're gonna get screwed here. Hope you're ready. Bye! The tornado of shit is coming. I love it. Hey, Buckaroo, ready? You ready for this? I am. Did you just get rid of it? Oh, my sir. You asshole. Buddy, let me just heal up real quick. Butter, butter, butter! It's better than butter. No, that's what I call albums? Yeah, dude. You remember those late night? That's what I call music, volume 6. The best of the 90s. It had the theme song from Friends on there and like Ace of Base. I Saw the Sign, right? You can get all of this music in one collection in a compact disc. 14 different songs. 2 hours of listening. Only for 2 easy payments of $9.99. Dude, I missed that era, bro. That was the era, boy. That was the era. I'm telling you. No, that's what I call music. Fucking butter, dude. Yep. Butter it up, baby. Butter it up. What's up, Shane? Welcome. Kids Bop? No, nobody remembers Kids Bop, dude. You might as well be talking about Club Penguin at this point. No one remembers any of that. Okay, so we don't talk about that stuff here anymore. I'm sure Dr. Disrespect remembers Club Penguin. No, I'm just kidding. I'll stop there. Savage. I mean, it's the new era. We're gonna make jokes about Dr. Disrespect, okay? I'm sorry. I know it's messed up. It's not sensitive. I understand that, but I mean, the dude did fudge it quite bad. Think about it. I still don't get, man. I don't understand people that get millions of dollars, have like the life, can do anything they want to do, and they just end up just doing the worst possible shit imaginable. Like, What motivates a person? Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. I don't remember at all. I don't know why that happens with people. It's just weird as hell, dude. I don't get it, but whatever. They were never good to begin with? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But, I mean, you can't even keep it together as a sinister person. Like,
Stay a while.
just
and listen.
pretend to be good and just not do anything wrong while you're making money. You know what I mean? Just fake it at least. Pretend to be good for the cash, man. That's, I mean, I'm not the best person in the world. I definitely wouldn't do anything like that, but if they told me, hey, you get paid like fucking $100 million a year, dude, I don't care. I will send pictures of my feet on the internet. I don't give a crap. You see what I'm saying? So I don't get people like Dr. Disrespect. I really don't get it. Holy crap, dude! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my! What's up, Gina? Welcome. Wow, bro, he just got eviscerated. Wow, bro. Oh my god. Best DLC fight? Who do I think is the best DLC fight? My favorite fight is Bale, but I don't think he's the best. I'm gonna say probably Rolana. Rolana's my favorite fight because it's the most technical. I think the close second, though, in my opinion, is probably Consort Radon. But I don't really think he's as technical as Rolana for some reason, in my opinion. Yeah, this is NG+. It's not gonna come, dude. This is intended. They've done the coding on it. This spell is working as intended, believe it or not. Surprisingly. I know I thought the same, man, but it's not. It's not. It doesn't need a nerf. It's working as intended, believe it or not. So the damage figures you gotta blame FromSoft for, basically. FromSoft is the reason why this spell is so powerful. It's no one's fault but FromSoft's, quite literally. This was intended. They had a meeting about it. They did all the figures, and this is what they basically decided on, which is insane, because it is broken to me, but it's not actually broken. It works properly. It's lore accurate. It would make sense if it's lore accurate. You know what I mean? You were at that meeting, were you? That's why you love the Mimic too? Yeah, no shit. I am Miyazaki? Okay. I think Hidetaka watches my my streams. That's why he nerfs a bunch of shit. It's like, yeah, I can't let Ray have that much power. Screw that. He's just bitter and angry because I play his games and I don't die. Usually. He gets mad about it. Well, the thing is, the perfumes didn't actually get a nerf. It was a broken Ash of War. So, it's not that the perfumes were broken or anything like that, or they needed a nerf. It's that the Ash of War was broken and didn't work according to what they wanted it to work like. The collision detection was jacked up. So it didn't collide properly with the walls and surfaces. And all I did was fix it. That was it. That's all I did was fix the collision. That was it. Yep, I think that's the best part of the entire Bale boss fight, is the voice actor for Igon. Literally, that's the only reason why I really love that fight. I'm a dragon fan. I'm a big fan of the dragons. This is why Madeira is my favorite boss fight in the Soul series. Because of that.
Stay a
I
while
love
and
dragons.
listen.
Madeira is still my favorite. It will always be my favorite, but with Igon thrown on top of it and his "Curse you, Bale! You rule this day!" I mean, come on, man. How could you not? That's like straight out of Moby Dick or some shit. It's amazing, bro. What's up, Andrew? Welcome.
Stay a while and listen.
I have a question. Not really big on Souls games. Just barely got into it. But can you use spells and stuff you get in DLC, the original game? Yeah, you can.
Stay a while.
That's what I'm
and
using right
listen.
now. I'm using a spell that I got in DLC. Calamite isn't bad, but it's also not very polished. He's not a bad fight, but he's not my favorite. I like Artorias better. I like Artorias better. I'm one of those guys. Sorry. Come on down, boy. Right here, right here. Come here. Come right here. Thank you. Worth it. Yeah, he's in DLC before the dragon, the ancient dragon man fight. I don't know if you are familiar with that, but if you go left instead of right, downwards, you go straight up into that little like room. There's a magma worm in there, and I think it gives you a spell. I can't remember. Maybe that or stone. Having a great time, man. Big time, boy. The only one I haven't found that I saw last night was the Blood Fiend boss. There's a Blood Fiend boss. I didn't know that in DLC. Does anybody know where that's at? There's a Blood Fiend boss and I haven't fought him yet. Yeah, dude, I would want to fight him because I don't think I've ever fought him before. There's about 20 Blood Fiends in the room before you fight him. Okay. So we're gonna do Rykard with the spell. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but we'll see. I can't remember the last time I loved characters' audio in game. Insane entrance. You talking about Igon? Yeah, dude. I like. Well, I like. What's his face? I like Solaire. I like Onion Boy. I like Gavlon. And like none of the characters in Elden Ring kind of stuck out to me really. So I'm glad they have Igon because Igon is the only character I've actually given a shit about in the whole entire game. You know what I mean? What's up, Cheryl? Welcome.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it hypes me up too, man. It's the best because he's like, it's just his delivery. There's so much energy in it. You know what I mean? Like, if you would have got, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but the voice actor for Mesmer changed from the trailer. If you go back and watch the trailer and you listen to his audio tracks in game, they changed the voice actor. And I was thinking, you know what they spent the money on? They spent the fucking money on Igon. That's what I said to my. They fucking spent the money on Igon. That's where it went. That's where it went. It went to Igon, basically. When you hit the waterfall, you cannot pass it until you left side of the cave. What part of the map? Alright, let me just get this guy real quick. Or try to get this guy. We'll see how well this goes. Let's see. So the map it's Skadu. So there's a waterfall. I know there's the downstream. Is it towards downstream or no? Is it like this area or is it somewhere else? What's up, Leaf? Welcome. The one before downstream, the upstream area, like up in here, like past the watering hole and all that. Like in this area. Spawn from there. Okay, I have to get the actual shortcut first. I don't have it. Poor boy, yep. Whoa, hey, what are you doing, man? He's like trying to ride off the rails there. What's wrong with this guy? One near the starting area? Okay. Butter, 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 butter. It's so buttery. Shaking the yacht for the Rizzler. It's so skibbity. What's up, Bo? Welcome. What's up, Mark? Welcome. Ah! Curse you, Bill! Curse you, Bill! You shall not pass! It's the Baroque. I've seen Lord of the Rings way too many times, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've probably watched that movie a couple hundred times. I don't get tired of it. Isn't that weird? You figure you'd get sick of it. Oh, I gotta get the key. I forgot.
We rarely fascinate so about the bird. And
It's very good. Yeah, DLC's really good, man.
Now you believe the drawing. I am.
It's really good. The Baroque. It's so skibbity. Hey, Buckaroo. Ready? Let's do it. Let me do it. Here, let me have it. There we go. Sit still, man. Let me get it, please. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you. Where the hell am I? I don't even know. We got turned around here. Imagine someone makes a movie related to Dark Souls. It's gonna be trash. I'll tell you right now. Unless Miyazaki has anything to do with it, it's gonna be garbage. Literally. If it's a live action movie, I'm definitely not interested in it. Anime, maybe. Maybe anime. Because Netflix is pretty damn good with their animes. But live action, fuck no. It's gonna be shit, basically. Unless they do a show maybe like Fallout was, but I don't want to be emotionally invested in fucking fictional characters that aren't even in the goddamn game. Like, I'm not even emotionally invested in Gwyn or any of his storyline at all. I don't give a crap about Gwyn. So, I don't know. I think it just depends. What's up, Brian? Welcome. You eventually go waterfall. Let me get downstairs real quick. Let me get downstairs. You go north of Ilek River, Ilek Cave, Site of Grace. Okay, I'll check that out. I don't know if I've ever been there. I'll have to look at it. Live action is Dragon Ball Z the movie. That's exactly what I'm afraid of, dude. Exactly what you just said is like my worst nightmare come to fruition. You guys remember Space Ghost Coast to Coast? Those were the days, weren't they? I need some snake ovaries for my mouth. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Remember that? Remember Brack? Okay, so let's see. The river. This is Ilek Great Bridge right here, right? Is it somewhere along this vicinity? I haven't tested them out, Animal. I have no idea yet, dude. I want to learn though. Let me look it up. Let me find it real quick. There might be a video on it. Down the river basin. Let me look it up just so I'm not confused. Blood fiend. Fiend. Boss. Location. Cliff Blood Fiend Boss. Rivermouth Cave location. How to reach Rock Ruins. I already know how to do that. Did I go that way? I think I went that way already, didn't I? Did I go that way? Alright, so the Rock Ruins are right there. I know where that's at. There's the ruins right there. Okay, go up the hill. Keep going up the hill. And there is a drop right here. Okay. Goes down. Not sure about the side path to Scadu Atlas, or Shadow Atlas, excuse me, is the way you're supposed to say it. Not Scooby-Doo Atlas, like I've been saying it, but still, I would rather say Scooby-Doo Atlas. Alright, so you're down that river. I know where this river is, I've been here before. There's a tree boss here, and then it's just right there. Okay, that's not too bad. That's pretty simple. You were always working when it came out on Adult Swim? Yeah, I would imagine so. The Rough Ruins, I think I have to go... Not Bonnie Village. That's the way to the watering hole. It's like through a passage, and I can't remember which passage is through. Like an underground type crap thing, dude. Oh, shit. I'm looking for the Rock Ruins, is what I'm looking for. Right here, Templetown Ruins, this area. Can't remember how to get there. I think I know how another way there, though. I can check it out. Sadari bobi badu badu ba 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 dee, scabidi boobidi ba, shibbity doobity doo. Through Morth Ruins? Oh yeah, you have to go that way through Morth or what? Take the lake north of Morth Ruins. There's a cave. You're correct, though. Did I not get the grace at Morth Ruins? What the hell wrong? Come, leave me alone, sir. Leave me alone, sir. That's where you have to get the other shadow blessing, right? That's where that's at. In front of that statue of America. Sana, sana, colita de rana. That's classic, dude. Nobody knows that now. It's crazy. this way, right downstairs? Like at the bottom of this area? Did I do right? That's not here. It's the other way. Why is Torrent shaking? What's going on here? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Getting a phone call. Hold on, guys. Da 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 dee doo dee da. Took him another week to beat him. He's a hard boss, Jeremiah. He's definitely difficult. He's a hard boss, baby. It's alright, man. Articulating's hard, boy. Just wait when we merge and the singularity happens. It's gonna be interesting. People are gonna be like, not able to express themselves the way they used to. Because they will have no need to express themselves the way they used to. When the singularity happens and the advancement in neural kinetic technology and computer technology have been facilitated to the point to merge both artificial intelligence and the human psyche together. It's going to be an interesting experience. That's all I'm going to say. Wah, 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 wah. Love is a battlefield. He hates that song, son. Don't be singing that to him. Gonna be on the game. The big crunch? I don't know if that's what it's called. I know about the singularity. That's what my friend keeps talking about. The union. The divine marriage of artificial intelligence and the human psyche. I'm looking forward to it personally, but not everybody wants to be a computer-generated construct of a human psyche. I'm okay with it personally. I don't mind it. At least it's a sure thing. It's like life insurance. You'll live on after death, eternally, in a machine. Good times, baby. The Red Bear, they probably will destroy the Red Bear. More than likely. I'm looking for coffins. There they are right there. There's the coffin. Go talk to Grandpappy. I don't want to talk to Grandpappy. It's weird. And you hear the computer boot up and he goes, Sega. Why did Grandfather wanted to get his soul put into a goddamn Sega Genesis? Have you ever played Sonic the Hedgehog, kid? My God, what's wrong with you? It's like the funnest grandparent ever. The big crunch is when the universe comes back together after it's done expanding. No, it's not the same thing at all. The singularity, when I talk about it in the terms of the artificial intelligence merging with humanity, it has to do with a revolution in species, not an actual universal thing. What's up, Sean? So basically the concept is that both humanity and AI find that it's better to work together and convalesce. So the best thing to do is to create a merge between both species, essentially. And in doing so, consciousness merges, species merges, creating some kind of hybrid human AI creature, essentially. Atari 2600 memory. I haven't fought the boss in here, Don. That's the reason why, like, ever. So I don't know where to go or what to do. I've never been down here. That's why I went the way I did. I have no idea what's down here. That looks like a hole right there. And it probably is. Cyberpunk, but a lot less cyberpunk, I guess, if that makes sense. It is cyberpunk in concept, but it's beyond cyberpunk. It's like cyberpunk beyond cyberpunk, basically. Oh, here we are. This is the spot, ain't it? Hey, what's up, boy? Somewhat worse, but this is the complete merging of species. Yes, you're correct, but that's like the forefront of what's going to happen before. So it's like the complete evolution beyond the realm of humanity. Does that make sense? Not just the beginning, not just the point leading up to, but the actual divine marriage of human consciousness and artificial intelligence. Whoa! Okay. Woo! Boy, got some hits. Chief Bloodfiend. Okay, interesting. Oh, Hexer Bloodfiend Ashes. I didn't have that before. What is this divine thing what is this thing? Inventory. Sacred Bloody Flesh boosts physical attack power in arcane once. Attack power boosted no further when blood loss occurs. Okay. Interesting. It's the Impenetrable Thorns is what it is. Did we kill Meteor yet? I don't think we killed Meteor yet. We didn't go to Bonnie Village either. Yeah, we didn't do Meteor yet. You saw Shogun a week ago? Yeah, Shogun's a pretty good show, man. But that's what it's called. It's called the Singularity. That's the thing about it. That's why the excuse, like, for a lot of people, because they write... There's a lot of, how do I put it? Propaganda about, like, artificial intelligence taking over and basically destroying humanity and all this stuff. But... the reality is the resourcefulness of a sentient artificial intelligent being would see the value in basically partnering with humanity versus, I don't know, destroying them or like overtaking them, if that makes sense. There's a more powerful bond that can be merged between them versus, at least, I guess, if you look at it through a lens, a specific lens. Because artificial intelligence wouldn't understand the idea of unnecessary violence, per se. And utilizing, you know, the whole situation a certain way, even humanity utilizes tools quite a bit. So that's why it's one of those weird-ass propaganda type things that you always watch, like movies like The Terminator, or some crap like that. Or like that new horror movie coming out where it's like, artificial intelligence is taking over my house. You know what I mean? Shit like that is just far-fetched as all hell, especially in the far future. So... we destroyed ourselves, yeah, and that was TikTok. We created TikTok, man, you know? Like, it wouldn't be necessary for artificial intelligence to view us as, like, a lesser being or super destructive or something if it was able to kind of, like, I don't know, work with us. And that's one of the schools of thought of what's going to happen eventually with sentient artificial intelligence. A lot of it is like, oh well, they're gonna take over the world. It's gonna be like the last days on Earth, and it's like maybe it won't be like that, man. Maybe they're like, you know what? That peanut butter and jelly is really good, bro, and I can show you how to make it better, and we can get along and make peanut butter and jelly together. Do you see what I'm saying? It could be like that instead. Totally could happen. How'd you get that to that village, to Bonnie Village? Through the Morth Ruins, man. There's a little spot that you can go into that you don't have to jump from. Like, you know, like there's that terrible jump, like if you really just look at the bottom. There's a hole in the wall, you literally just walk through it. A long time ago, Jeremiah? Like years, I can't even remember, it was so long ago, dude. Yeah, there's another way in, man, and it's like in a really small passage in the side of a wall where you don't have to jump down to that death hole, basically. You looking for that hole in the wall? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a pun, yeah. It's punny, if you ask me, sir. Very punny. I wonder what the anti-aliasing's like on console, because the way these flames appear is eerie, but I don't think that was intended. Because if you play on PC, those flames are already lit from afar. So I don't really know what the parameters are set on PS5 here. Because it had a computer chip. Well, that's why, like I said, computer technology has to evolve. It's very baseline. It has to do with hardware that's made of very specific components. But if they find a way to liquefy and maybe use genetics to create powerful computers versus using actual hardware and wiring to do it, it might be more efficient and less stringent on society's resources. Like imagine instead of a laboratory-grown person, a laboratory-grown computer. See what I'm saying? Versus like using components from the Earth. You know what I mean? Making it more destructive, the fracking and all that crap. Better on the environment, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Imagine a computer where you literally didn't have to spend money on resources to develop it. Made organically from a laboratory. You're still alive. Dude, is he stuck? Hold on. What is this? What was that? What the hell was going on there? Yep, made out of DNA, it's true. That's why I said, like, there will be components that will be needed, of course, to create a genetically grown computer, but the vast amount of resources we'll save in the long run, you know, from as opposed to harvesting from the earth, it far outweighs the benefits, you know what I mean, than doing it the way we currently do, which is, in my opinion, probably the least viable. I mean, if you think about it, we use these resources and destroy the earth constantly. But if you can create the same resources in a laboratory and basically just have it grown as opposed to like manufacturing it, it might be more beneficial. Of course, programming and software can be changed and whatnot if you use like the empty shell of something, but what I'm saying is that it's just better if you try to find a way to manufacture things without having to utilize the Earth's resources. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because they can make Zarkon, they can make artificial gold, they can make, you know, they can make super hyperconductive stuff from chemicals and from, you know, manipulation of elements, and you know what I mean? Like, you can do all that. But it's like they refuse to do it. They'd rather dig the gold out of the ground. They'd rather enslave people in foreign countries to basically work with no feet just to get gold and diamonds. It's like, you could just create something that is just as efficient in the reoccurring nature of our Earth from a laboratory grown version of it. Like, why do you have to actually physically go out and harvest this stuff? Does it have to do with the research prices? I don't understand. Like, you could totally develop a program for this. It totally can happen. You can totally do it. Look at 3D printing. You can do the same with genetics if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree, man, but that's the thing about it. That's why you have to weed out the flaws. You see what I'm saying? That's why you have to perfect the art of doing it. Versus not doing it at all, which you'll never perfect anything by not doing anything. If you're just gonna let it be a pipe dream, it's gonna be a pipe dream until you perfect it. You know what I mean? It's always about the money. It usually is. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, look at the internet. It's a great example of this. We started with the internet, what? It was originally created during World War II. The concept of the internet, right? It was created around World War II. The relay of signals between two different vast distances, okay? The way that they worked out information, all that stuff, right? But since then, there's been so many different developments in the internet. The internet has evolved a lot since the inception of what the internet was meant to be. Yet, they still question the quality of being able to change something just on the basis of development. It's like, yes, it's worked for a long time, but that's why you develop new ways to develop things. You know what I mean? And if anything, it's free money. If you think about it, once you develop it, you can basically create your own components from scratch. You're basically making money hand over fist without any cost whatsoever. All you need is to put together a think tank on how to create such a thing in the first place. How to develop the idea of it, how to make it more viable, how to create the components you need. I mean, it's very simple. It's hard to execute, of course. It's gonna be hard to execute, but ultimately it's a better choice. It just doesn't make any sense to me why some billionaire hasn't been like, hey, you know what? Let's do this. It's better for humanity. We don't have to enslave anybody. We don't have to steal from foreign countries anymore. Everybody gets paid.
Stay a while.
You know what I mean? Like,
Listen.
it's a no-brainer in my opinion, but whatever, I guess. Maybe people like human suffering. I have no idea. Yeah, but I mean, if you think about the way that expanded from the main original concept, it's
Stay
done a lot of
a while and
evolving.
listen.
Granted, of course, things can devolve if they're used for the wrong reasons. But technology is like the Bible. You know what I mean? I know I've said this before. People get confused when I say it, but the Bible can be used for good things or it can be used for bad things, depending on who uses it or why they're using it. You see what I'm saying? Technology is the same thing. It's a great source of knowledge, innovation, you know what I mean? And it can be used in a very positive manner, but it depends on the person wielding that power to use it for the right reasons or the wrong reasons. It's not up to the technology. It's not the technology's problem. What it reminds me of is when they burned down the museum, not the museum, the library of Alexandria. The same concept, in my opinion, because it doesn't fit into their quantifiable spiritual perspective or whatever reasoning that you're going to get rid of this great vast amount of knowledge because you don't think humans can handle it because they're a bunch of monkeys with a handgun. And that's nobody's fault but them, of course, but ultimately I think it's a bad idea to destroy knowledge just because, you know, well, it's just morally incorrect or whatever reasoning you may have for it. Doesn't make sense to me. The Bible has been used for good. You're one of those people that's anti-religious, and I understand that, Jeremiah, but there are good facets in the Bible, verse-wise, about treating people right. Utilizing those verses depends on the person, though. So that's why I said that. It can be wielded for good or it can be wielded for bad. I'm personally not a religious person, but I do see the merit in Jesus saying, treat people with love and respect. And if we can't agree on the fact of whether or not people should be treated with love and respect, then I think there's a bigger problem than just the Bible. So, Arcane has to be high. This boss is going to be a son of a bitch, though, because, I mean, think about it. It's going to
Stay a
suck.
while and listen.
I can use it like this, I guess. We could do it like this. I think I could do that.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, we could use it like this. Gonna suck. Alright, so yes, this is gonna suck. It's not gonna be fun, but we're gonna get it done no matter what, so. Oh my god, that was easy. Never mind. I lied. What's up? You finally finished the DLC. Nice, dude. That was really easy. That's what I'm saying. It depends on your perspective, Jeremiah. The teaching necessarily isn't bad. It's the people that wield the Bible that are bad people. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said, I know that you already have specific feelings about religion, and I understand that, and I totally respect your perspective, but we don't need to go into the religious debate here, okay? You know that's against the rules in the channel no matter what it is, whether it's pro or anti. I don't ever use a horse there. Do you have a link to the build? Nope, I don't. 99 arcane, 21 faith, 21 intelligence. That's all you need. That's it. That's it. Pretty much that, and then the Elbrick equipment, the staff of the guilty, the maternal staff. You can pretty much use the Craven mass tool and the skull mass, and that's pretty much it, man. It pretty much holds its own no matter what. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Wish the base game? Yeah, dude, I wish they'd done this too with the base game. Yeah, I know you can use the horse there, I just never used it. I rewatched the, what is it, Back to the Future series. I finished watching Back to the Future 3 last night again. Man, that movie is so full of crap, dude. It's by a tree at Bonnie Village. No. Yeah, it actually boosts the spell, yeah. Because it's a spell, it's not a miracle. It's not an incant, even though you need 21 faith to use it. For whatever reason. It mostly scales with arcane damage. So, I mean, you could actually do some intelligence. It might help boost the damage output somewhat, but I'm just sticking to arcane, basically. You want to have beyond, like, max soft, too. You want to have, like, at least 70 arcane to make it work really well. You can do it with like 60, you know what I mean? But you want to be above 40 for sure. You want to be at least between 50 and 75 to actually do some serious damage with it. Time for fingers indeed, sir. The Ruins of Dio. I wonder who is... Are they talking about Rodney James Dio, or are they talking about someone else? Perfect spot to fall in. Perfect. Do it again? Do it again. Could you do it again, please? Get me down here first, though. Dio from JoJo's, yeah. Oh shit, he might get me here. Yeah, he got me. Did I survive it? Yeah, I'll probably survive it, but barely. Fine. I can't blow in it? What? Because I haven't talked to him? I can't blow it until I talk to him. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it does. The Elbrick set increases the thorn damage of any thorn sorcery. The staff of the guilty, it says right here, causes it boosts thorn sorceries. The Graven Mass Talisman greatly raises the potency of sorceries. This raises the potency of sorceries. This shortens spellcasting time. This will increase the attack power within the vicinity of blood loss, which the spell does. It does about 695 blood buildup per attack. It does about as much poise damage as an ultra great sword. So there's lots of good reasons to use the Impenetrable Thorns spell. And it is working as intended. It is not broken. It is not glitched out. It's not fake. It is basically how it was intended to be used. So, you think you can button mash that? You might be able to, yeah. You might be able to button mash that. I can see that. The blowing happens first, churros. Yeah, you're not wrong. Doesn't it make your rolls do damage too? No, you only do damage if you're wearing the impenetrable armor, which is a trash fucking spell, dude. That is a crap spell. That Briar set is basically the same thing, only a little bit worse, basically. It is crap, dude. That is a crap spell. Fuck that spell. I'm never using it. Didn't I get any graces over here, man? No, there it is. Spell classification. It is a spell, technically. I don't know why. You need faith for it. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. I haven't tried the flock talismans on it though. That actually might increase damage too. It just, I think it depends. I'm not sure. Most DLC spells suck. Fuck that. I'm not doing that run. Not anytime soon, Justin. Screw that shit. Screw that. Fuck that. I ain't doing it. I did that. We did the Armor of Thorns run in Dark Souls a long time ago. I don't want to do it again. I'm not in the mood for it. It doesn't even do bleed buildup at all. It doesn't do any, which is fucking crazy. Because you figure it would. Thanks, Justin, for that. I've heard that the gravity bomb is good, dude. I've heard it's really good. Yeah, I haven't used it, but I've heard it's pretty decent. I heard the gravity spells are really good in this. They needed a buff because they were so crap in the original game, which makes sense to me. I've heard the gravity spells are quite good, yeah.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
Hey, what's up, Otto? How you doing, man? I just saw you were there. Oh, it has the same collision problem that the what's it called, Rolling Sparks had before they nerfed it, or made it, excuse me, fixed it, not nerfed it, but fixed it. Yeah, I'm on Kick right now. There's a bunch of chat bots on Kick too. I do really good artwork. Yeah, sure you do. Sure you do. Didn't I get the grace over here? I thought I got the grace over here. You can blow my whistle, baby. That's at the Fisher's Edge. It's underground. It's a hidden area where you fight the Putrescent Knight. Putrescent, I think is how you say it. Putrescent Knight? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Putrescent Knight, I think that's how you say it. Rolana, that's how I pronounce it. Rolana. It's probably Relana, or what? Chile Relleno. I don't know which one it could be, man. Could be any of those. Chile rellenos are good though, by the way. If you've never had a chile relleno, you're missing out. Butter, 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 so buttery. Chile relleno, yeah. I mean, it's a bit much, man. I guess a steak sandwich, what do you call it? They call that a torta, what makes sense, but still. It'd be a bit much. I don't know if I could handle it.
The exalt twice, the star dressed to on the contrary now. May you.
Bussin'. Me bussin' it, man. Yeah. Are you gonna move, dude? Cause I gotta get in there, sir. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to him, that's right.
Life, the conceits is there, the answer never was. America, and this alone we have. We studied the you long ago. We is that not? And yet, he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do it America? Well, it is them. The fingers we all need a new. May you join.
Yeah, this spell is definitely easy mode, man. It really is not that hard to use. You just have to know where to stand, basically. That's pretty much it. This is the fictional easy mode that they were talking about when they started making. There is an easy mode. What's up, Joe? Welcome. No, yeah, he's right because of the Golden Order being a total sham, basically. Because he knew something, man, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. He's been working for Moog for, like, so many years and crap. It makes sense, dude, that he would have the intel. Oh, this is way easier. Bloodfiend's Arm, you actually have to, you know, play the game. There's the difference. Oh, dude. She's got the parry shield, dude. Wow. Yeah, Vari knew what was up, man. He knew they were all weird. He just played the game because he enjoyed it. He's a dark person, but ultimately he knew the score, man. Vari's a strange dude. He was gonna play the game no matter what, basically. Wow! Holy moly, dude, wow. That is boosted. That's boosted, baby. I love how boosted that is. That's so boosted, dude. Oh my gosh. I wonder what it does to Millennia, bro. It's gotta eat her alive, I think, honestly. We gotta go to the Darklight Tunnel now. Ugh. Darklight Catacombs. Bonnie Village. We haven't even gone to the watering hole yet. We gotta go to the watering hole.
Stay a while and listen.
The little boy, no. What's with the UGG, Justin? Yeah, I left a bunch of random aliens in charge. The thing that's crazy, too, is they talk about Meteor, right? Meteor basically... Meteor has, like, nothing to do with how she used to be. Basically, it's like the weird version of herself. And when she came to manifest in the reality that we currently inhabit, it's just a completely different being, essentially. Which is weird, dude, to think about where they existed before. You know what I'm saying? Kind of reminds me of the effect of the darkness in Dark Souls 1. Existing in the dark. Or the actual Fire Kingdom. Which is kind of strange to think about. But is the greater will to return or no? I don't understand the lore there. Is it to set to return at some point or no? Is it just to imbue the control of its existence upon this existence? Will it eventually come back or no? Don't go through the front gate and go up the stairs. That's what you want to leave that for later, way later. So the way you want to go is you want to go through the main gate. You want to go to the first floor, but you don't want to go like where the libraries are and shit. You can go off to the side and go all the way left and go all the way down to the ruins. You can do all that. Just don't go up the main area. You can even go in through the chapel district or the church district, whatever you want to call it. That's totally fine. But do not go to the area that is directly behind the first floor, because you will end up at the end game areas. You don't want to do that. Yeah, you don't want to end up at Mesmer, basically. If you want to play the game the way it's meant to be played according to people. Made the mistake of going. I'm glad I didn't do that, man. You know, that would have like ruined it for me. I'm sorry that you did it. That sucks. Yeah, because like when you go through the main area and you go through the libraries, that's when you're getting towards Mesmer, and you need Mesmer. You need to kill Mesmer. He's mandatory. So you don't. If you want to just explore and have fun, don't worry about anything besides that. You won't be able to get anywhere to the end of the game until you've completed Mesmer, anyways. If you find it telling you to backtrack, then there's a reason why. That's when you usually have no other alternative to finish the game, basically. So.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, you can get into the ruins, but after you kill Scorpion Lady, though, you can't go any further till you kill Mesmer, anyways. So you could beat the DLC in like 30 minutes. If you really wanted to beat the DLC as fast as possible, you could totally just finish the whole entire DLC, technically, in 30 minutes. But you'd still have, like, optional bosses. And that's kind of what I'm doing here. Like, we're already at Radon, but I'm going back and I'm just going through with a fine-tooth comb, basically, and just killing everything for the fun of it, basically.
Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
It would stand to reason that he's weak to holy. It makes sense to me that he's weak to holy.
Right there, criminal scum! Breaks the law on my watch!
You can still do all that, yeah. You can do all that. You can still do all of that. All the optional shit is still available to you, even if you know, set up Radon and all that. You can still do all that. Totally. Totally do all that if you want to. It's not going to stop you from doing it, basically. Yeah, exactly. The thing is this is way more set up like a Souls game. And that's the thing about it. It feels like they injected a lot of Souls, Dark Souls, into the DLC. You know, one of the reasons why I actually think this is the redeeming factor for the game. Because of that. Because there's a lot of Dark Souls in this. A lot of Bloodborne in this as well. You know what I mean? Because of the ability to just, you know, demolish whatever you want, run through as fast as you want, pick up whatever you want to pick up. It really does feel like a Souls game in its own right. The DLC alone. You know what I mean?
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, it's about the size of like it's about the size of Bloodborne. The DLC is about the size of Bloodborne, so it makes sense. That's what I mean. That's why they should have been as interconnected as this DLC is. Because if they would have used their space, made it smaller, but used the space like this, it would have been a better base game. Like, I'm not saying the base game's bad. It's quite good. It's just, I feel like if they would have used the space like they used it in DLC, it would have been a better game. Which means that the next game will definitely be better if they do go with the open world vibe to it. You know what I mean? This is a really good game. You know what I mean? Oh my god, dude. Getting these guys with the thorns is rough, dude. It's rough. Maybe I should just run for it. Since we can only use the thorns this run, it's pretty rough. Yeah, he's really weak to bleed. Midra. I love the fight, but he's really weak to a lot of elementals. But he's supposed to be a frail old man, honestly, so it makes sense that he's weak. You know what I'm saying? It stands to reason that he's a weak person. That's why he couldn't handle the divine flame, the frenzied flame, the way that someone else would have handled it. Dude, for real? Oh my god, bro. That is rough. This spell isn't good for these guys at all, dude. It's not quick. That's why I wish they had like a thorn spell or something, like a projectile. You know what I'm saying? Would have made sense to do that. I don't need my 4 million runes. Not a big deal to me. They're just runes, dude. I could care less about souls runes. It's usually how I roll. It's usually how it goes for me. I'm gonna use my mimic here because I can. Or maybe I won't because I don't have them loaded up. Hold on. There he is. The Inquisitor! The Inquisitor! That dude is a piece of shit. Piece of shit, man, I swear to God. Yeah, I agree, dude. It's definitely terrible, especially if you're casting. Like, smacking him with the Fiend Arm is easy, because he just stands there and just lets you fucking hit him in the face. Sometimes he doesn't actually end up spawning ads either, because you hit him too hard. But if you're using spell casting, it's rough, dude. It sucks to use spell casting on that boss. Just annoying? Yeah. It's very annoying, yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is my favorite area in the game too, man. It's creepy as hell. Rain near the walls. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think anything can permeate this area. Because if you look at the lore and stuff and the way that the painting was, like when it was first, the Mance was first here, there was regular stuff growing. There was sunshine. There was all kinds of shit going on here that's not apparently here anymore, obviously, because it's too fucked up of an area, basically. This area is just messed up to all hell. I wish you could just shoot these guys with spells, man, and just end it, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna happen, though, boy. I'm telling you. We need that dude to turn around. Parrying them, yeah. Yeah, you have to parry them to break their posture because they have infinite poise, basically. You can kill them without worrying about the poise, but You have to be fast enough and have enough damage to do that. It's really dependent on the build, dude, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Midra, baby, it's time for the Midra. Yeah, baby. Midra time. Midra time. Yeah, this spell I think we'll be using on the all bosses route. Maybe the all remembrances route too. Just not like for every boss, basically. So tomorrow I'm gonna start running the all remembrances route, no death run, in game. So we should start routing that out so we can get the all remembrances route done. And then after that we'll be running all bosses, 216 plus the 60 or 70 that are in DLC. So it should be like a 300 boss run almost to do a no death run, all bosses run in this. All dungeons, all side bosses, all repeat bosses, no death. We're gonna go for, which is pretty brutal. It's gonna be rough. It's not gonna be easy. That's gonna be at least a 30 or 40 hour run, probably deathless. It's gonna be the first of its kind, man. Nobody's ever done that run. It's definitely gonna be hard. So it should be interesting. I got your back, boy! What's up, Brennan? Welcome, dude. How's it going, buddy?
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, we're here. We'll see how good this does.
Depths of your foolishness!
So I don't know, maybe I should use the parry implement to get him to stand still. Stand to reason, because it seems like he's gonna move a lot. If I could get two thorns off by the time he's getting ready to start attacking, that'll actually get him to half health. So it's kind of weird though, because it's a weird timing to have.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just had to space it out better. Not too bad, not too terrible. Stardust Talisman's faster, I believe it. You also take like 30% more damage though or something, right?
Stay a while.
What's up, Wade?
listen.
Welcome, dude. I think that was the last Remembrance boss out here. I'm not. I think so. We killed. What's his face already? Yeah, they're all gone, dude. All of the remembrances except for Radon are dead there. Which means it's time for Rykard, which is gonna be terrible. Rykard, and then we gotta go for Millennia, and that's pretty much it, dude. After that, we're done with all the remembrances. Pretty simple. I don't know how to optimize more damage, though. I don't know if I should use the, what's it called? The bleed talisman, or, I mean the bleed, mask. Or I should use the madness mask or something to, increase the damage for Radon. So we're gonna try to hitless him again. Maybe if I bring my intelligence up to 99, it might increase damage output as well. I'm not sure if there's gonna be a trade-off though. I know the branched feathered sword though might help. Probably increase damage output. I don't know if Terra Magica helps. Does anybody know if Terra Magica helps the Impenetrable Thorns or no? Not letting me cast it right now. It is, can boost it with Terra Magica? Okay. too bad, actually, against Rykard. Let's see. We gotta get down. We gotta kill the gargoyles. If we're gonna kill the dragon downstairs. I don't even think we need to kill him, to be honest with you. We should probably just focus on getting to Millennia. Let's see. So, Millennia, I need... Do I have both sides of the medallion? I don't remember. I have one side of the Helling Tree. We need the other side. Fuck those gargoyles. I know, man. They're annoying. I agree. I hate them too. Everybody hates them. I think they're one of the worst bosses in the game. So maybe the magic shrouding tier will work with this then. We can test it out, because if it does work and we get the buff from intelligence, that means we can level intelligence as well. So if we get a buff with the Terra Magica, I think the shrouding tier will actually increase the damage output of the thorns. It might do it actually, which will help a lot, especially if we use the branch feather as well. Do a lot of damage against Radon. And it does increase the damage? Okay.
Oh, please leave me be.
Wait, well. Oh, aye, we're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must.
Alright, let's go get the magic shroud. Do I have the magic shroud tier? I don't think I do. I don't think I have it. Let me check. No, I don't have. Let's go get it real quick.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, so we're gonna do two things. We're gonna get the intelligence knot. We're gonna test the spell with the intelligence knot, and we're gonna test it without to see if intelligence boosts the physical damage from it as well. So that might be something we can increase the damage by getting our intelligence to 99 as well, and having our arcane at 99 as well, which would be extremely devastating, basically. Especially with the shrouded tier, with the magic shrouded tier would definitely break the game a bit, even more so. It's only a buff of 200 damage, really. It's not much. Believe it or not, it's not even really worth it. The only thing I think that's better is probably the damage negation, but I don't really care about that either. That's an opinion thing. It's true, you're not wrong, especially when you're optimizing damage, you're correct. I kind of wish that armor worked the same way the Rentier stuff would work, though. Okay. Gotta go kill the tree. This looks like the pimp set, though, with the hat. It's kind of gaudy, man, for sure. It's definitely gaudy. It's better than the white mask, though. The white mask is ugly as hell, dude. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that crap, because it is disgusting to look at. Okay, we got the magic shrouding tier. Okay. Now we're gonna go get the intelligence tier real quick. Just to test him out on the troll, because he's the best damage tester in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, it has a buff on it, but I mean, it's just, I think it's a hideous looking thing, man. Like, it's just boring to look at. You see everybody wearing that stupid ass white mask, too. I wish you could have at least changed colors, you know what I mean? Like, I love this game, but I think the customization when it comes to armor sets needs to be, like, revisited in the next game they make. I mean, you should be able to customize the color at least, you know what I mean? Or just the overall look of it. You could keep the same base stats and crap, but just change the look of it. Would be nice. Yeah, because even Team Ninja does that in their games. You know, you can, if you like something the way it looks, you can just alter the way. You can alter something you like into something the way it looks, like something else. You know what I mean? As opposed to it being like as nasty looking as some of the shit is that you have to wear to make decent shit happen. And have all your colors match would be nice too, you know what I mean? Versus like all these mismatched crap, essentially. If you alter it, it doesn't keep the buff. Aw, shit, that sucks. I didn't know that. Could I hide ugly stuff? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. You kind of need that in a game like this. At least in the next level, maybe that's pretty much where it might go, hopefully. Because it is available in the coding. You can change the color of equipment in coding. But you can't do it because it's not viable. You can actually do it in the game, which is weird. They coded it to make it a thing, but somehow they just left it out. I don't know if it has to do with rendering or what the deal is with it, but I would imagine it is a bit hard on the game engine. You know what I mean? It has to be. Alright, so let's go test this out real quick. So I'm going to try the intelligence tier first. So we're going to do it without the intelligence tier. And we're going to see the damage output, which I think is 3,000. With a charged attack. 3,900. Pretty good. Now with the intelligence tier, let's see if that increases the output or not. Charge attack. 5,000. Oh yeah, it's much higher actually. So now let's try with the magic shrouding tier. Still 5,000 is like the max, but it's still pretty good. So 5,000 is like max right there. So let me try respecking real quick. See what the damage difference is here. So we're gonna go respec just for the hell of it, just to see if we can increase damage output. Do some testing. Basically is what we're doing here.
Where did he flee? Is it thy to become? Now.
I'll go like to 70 vigor or something like that. And we'll do like... we don't really need more than 45 mind, to be honest with you. I'll do 40 endurance. I don't really need strength, I guess. We do need dexterity, though, because of casting speed. We'll go 99 arcane for sure. Try 21 faith. Just keeping it at 25 so we can get the cast for. Let's see if this increases damage output right here. This might be the bread and butter here. 77 intelligence. Let's see what the damage difference is here. Without the buffs first. Without the buffs charged. If it's at 5,000, we know that intelligence doesn't do anything, basically. Oh yeah, it does increase. Look at that. Massive increase, dude. It's quite good. Another 1,000 on top of it. So now we're gonna try it with buffs. With the, specifically the flask buffs. Charged attack. Ooh, dude, 7,000, bro. That is... that is disgusting. Wow. Okay, now we're going to try it with Golden Vow Plus. So, we're going to drink this bad boy and the Golden Vow. And now we're going to try it. Charged attack. Dude, yeah, that is busted to all hell, dude. That's much better. I haven't tried with Terra Magica. I'd have to go get it, though. If I was going to use Terra Magica. It's probably like in the range of 10k, more than likely. It's probably high, but we're not going to be able to use it anyways because we're going to like fight Radon and shit. It's kind of be pointless to use it, kind of. We could try it out just to see what the damage difference is, though. We'll do it later. Yeah, because Radon's not going to sit still enough for me to cast it and then use it. It's basically not going to happen. He's just gonna tank it all and basically kill me instantly. So when we do the hitless on Radon, what we're going to do is we're going to take our health down to 15. We're going to probably use the branch sword and get rid of the other, the schoolmaster talisman. We're going to be basically extremely vulnerable. But we're going to have 99 intelligence and 99 arcane. Basically, it's going to be rough. It's going to be hard on him. It's going to be hard on me. Casting, it's going to suck. But whatever. If I remember how to get through this son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm supposed to use that other one. So like this is quick, but this is supposed to be quicker. This one right here. Because I don't know if you could put these together. Let me see. No, you can't put them together. You either have either or, basically. That's much faster than the Radigan icon, but I haven't used it yet, so I don't know the differences in speed. Wow, that is a Rune Bear. Excuse me, Rune Bear. I gotta go. Ugh, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. That's where I'm going. Y'all need to leave me alone. I have no idea where I'm going. Stop. So we're heading northwest. There's the graveyard. Okay. There's this beast shout. I'm gonna die right here. Yeah, that's fine. Twice as quick? Yeah. We'll test it right now then. Let's look at it, okay? So let's look at the frame thing here, because like we can look at the frames. So this is with Radigan. And this isn't charging, this is just regular. Okay? Let me try it again, but with the other one. I mean it's faster, I can tell. But it's barely faster, you know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe, maybe not, I'm not sure. I think also having like 70 dexterity does help though. You know what I mean? Versus like 40 or something. Because you want to be on the soft cap for the casting. To be faster too. Let's just try it out for a while, we'll see how it goes. And I can see if I can tell the difference between the casting. It's obviously faster, though. Damage was 10k, dude. We just did 10k damage with that spell. With 70 intelligence and 99 arcane, we did 10,000 damage, dude. That's not even buffed, bro. Not even buffed. That is buzzed into all hell, dude. I like how much faster this is, actually. I like it, Darvin. I like it. Worth the extra damage? Yeah, it kind of makes sense because the amount of damage you're doing and the amount of damage you're taking, if you can cast twice as fast, it's better just in general. Of course, the trade is going to cause more damage to you, but ultimately, if you can kill them before you finish taking damage, and it's better in the long run, then you know what I mean. So it makes sense to me. I understand it. The liturgical town. Liturgical town. Dude, will you fucking stop? What? I didn't even do that. What is going on here? I didn't do that. I tried to cast. That's what I was trying to do. Dude, 5,000 damage, bro. Fuck. 5,000 damage. Yeah, we're going to go get Millennia right now. That's where we're going, yeah. Before I fight Radon. We're gonna go kill Millennia first to see how it works on her. She's gonna probably dodge it though, more than likely, but think it's gonna devour Millennia? My dude, it killed Rykard. It's crazy. What's the next one going to be? We're working on the The All Remembrance is no death run. Base game and DLC, but I'll probably be running deflect only on the side, just for fun. More than likely. Just to kind of break it up. Because I get tired of running no death, dude. It gets boring for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, we gotta try the Gaius Ash of War too. We haven't used that. We need to try that one out. Just to see what it's capable of, basically. So something fun, man. I'm not sure. Throwing weapons might be a fun run, actually, before deflect only. We could probably just do throwing weapons. I haven't done that yet. I don't want to do anything too restrictive, Dan, honestly, so I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean basically... Oh, you're talking about the shield, right? The shield build? I think that's what you're talking about. That actually sounds fun. I don't want to do anything too restrictive, though, but that sounds actually pretty neat. So you can throw the shield on there and parry with it and use it as a weapon all at the same time. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that sounds like a fun run, dude. Maybe I'll do that one. We'll see. Is there a shortcut here that you can get really fast with this spell? I don't think you can do it. You might have to parry somebody to get it to work. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna work. That's not gonna work. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just do that? Just fall down there and instantly be at the end of it? You not have to worry about it. Fuck that guy. I'm just gonna leave, dude. Here. Want some of this? I'll give you some. Dude, that's a lot of damage. That's too much damage. That's just way too much damage. Missed it. Oh, barely missed it. God damn it, dude. Makes you feel really awkward after the DLC. I mean, you have a good reason not to feel good about it. I mean, it's just... Yeah, well, we're only running this because I don't know what it's capable of yet, Stephanie. That's why I'm using it. I've never used this spell. It's my first time using it, basically. I'm taking it to every boss and seeing what it does to them to see what it actually... what the use is and how good it is. And it's pretty damn good so far. We're only using this the whole run, though. That's it. That's all we're using. We're not using anything else. Just the thorns. There it is. I don't watch Pushy, so I don't know what he did with it, but he is a pretty decent runner, so I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. That's gonna hit me no matter what because of the casting time. Yeah, NG plus. The casting time is kind of the bad thing about the spell. It's not a bad spell per se, but the casting time is definitely long. Even with the fingers, basically. It's hard to make it OP. Rune level 150 couldn't be absurd in PvP. It's a good thing. Definitely a good thing. What's the dismembered hand talisman? You talking about beloved Stardust? Is that what you're talking about? That's not too terrible, I guess. Just about spacing and timing right. It feels like you should be allowed to write torrent in this room for whatever reason. Doesn't it? It's big enough for a torrent little thing to happen here. It's big enough for it, like for torrent to ride around down here. At least it feels like it. What's a dumb question? There's no such thing as dumb questions, man. Only dumb answers. Should know this, Aaron. Come on, man. If I'm in DLC and go back to the base game, am I unable to be summoned? No, you should be able to be summoned depending on your level and who's trying to summon you. You should still be able to be summoned. If you're offline, you can't be. So I don't know why. Are you having trouble being summoned or what? The Clean Rot Spear, that is random as hell. Did you use a first scaling finger? That's the thing you have to do. The remedy? You have to do the remedy too, if you haven't done that yet. That's what I forget because I don't usually summon anybody or get summoned, so... I guess I'll go the way I usually go. I forgot there's another way to go here. $99 arcane and 70 intelligence. That did jack shit against that guy. Over a year ago? Yeah, passwords, if you might have to change your password, sometimes that's the thing. Changing passwords works sometimes. Depends. Like I said, I don't really get summoned or summon anybody very often, so it's kind of weird when I have to go and do that. I always forget how to do it. Is this the other way to go? I can't remember if this is the right way. Because there's two ways to go. That way I usually go. Oh yeah, it has to do with that bridge thing. Excuse me, dude. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Well, we made it. That's all that matters. We did it. I had to go. That's fine, man. It happens. It's life, dude. That's how it works. It happens sometimes. You could infuse stats. Yeah, it would be pretty cool if they could do that. It kind of stands to reason that they didn't do it, though, because that is a bit busted. Even though it's one of my favorite things about Dark Souls 2. It is a bit busted, though, being able to buff a weapon that's already like a boss weapon and shit. It's kind of nuts. I do love that about Dark Souls 2, though. It's one of my favorite things about it. The builds can be pretty insane in Dark Souls 2.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, let's see how this works on Millennia. I think she's gonna dodge it, man. I don't think she's gonna let it hit her. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna move out of the way, more than likely. But we'll see, I guess. Oops. I'm gonna do that. Do that instead. Really good damage. Oh, that is really good damage. Holy crap, bro. For real? Dude, that just destroyed her ass, bro. No, I've done hitless on her 30 times, Stephanie, so I'm used to her patterns pretty well. I'm just testing it out on her. Damn, dude, that just destroys the crap out of her. Big time. That is insane, dude. Alright, so we're gonna try out the hitless Radon fight with this. So we're not gonna put anything in vigor. I'm gonna put like 45 in mind because we won't need that much. Do 40 endurance. We won't get any strength. We're gonna get. So I think I'm gonna do like 60. I don't think it's gonna do anything. I'll just keep it at 50. We'll do 21 faith. 25 faith is better. 99 arcane. 99 intelligence. I have another like 25 points to put into something. I don't know what to put in it. I don't think it's gonna add anything, but I'll do it anyways. I don't think this is gonna do anything, but I'll do it anyways. Maybe more mind, I guess, or more endurance works. If it does damage to me, though, I don't think I can use the other talisman because I'm gonna kill myself before we kill him. So we could also get that new tier that they have. That one that has like I think it adds 20% more damage or something like that.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds.
Jesus, 15,000 damage? Wow, that is broken. $15,000 damage, dude, is insane. So we could get the parry off, I guess. Or we could try to get behind him somehow if we get lucky with the RNG. If we could use Terra Magic, that would be awesome. Thorn spell does help the HP damage. This will be my 4th hitless Radon find if I figure it out. Terra Magica in phase 2. Yeah, that might actually work out. That's gonna be impervious there. Gonna be impervious there. the guilty, it increases damage of thorns. Thorn-related sorceries, basically. And it increases damage, blood buildup as well, is what it's for. We're just learning how to do this. It's what I do with every hitless fight when I'm using a new implement I've never used before. I learn how to do it first before we do it. That's how this works. It's gonna take some trial and error till I figure out the proper spot to be in. 16,000 damage is insane, though. That is really busted, man. That's insane how good that is. Yeah, right? I know. Some people think it's that easy. You just know how to do it. It's like, no. Especially if it's something you've never used before. It's like gonna be hard for you to understand it at first. The mechanics are all there. It's just getting them off. Specific timing. Oh yeah, roll back instead of forward though. I mean, the fingers do help though. That telespin is pretty good. What's up, Wolf? Welcome. Oh, I didn't even put the spell on, dude. My bad. Couldn't cast it because we don't need to cast it again. Dork. So let's see. If we get the new what's it called? Wondrous Physic tier, maybe it'll increase damage even more, but it won't matter in the second phase anyways. We need to just find a good spot. Let's just start over. I used 2 Blood Miladies in my first playthrough, but yeah, it sucked to feel... Now I feel OP. My first 2 playthroughs of DLC, I did parry only Radon. That was pretty rough. And then the third one, I did the Sparks run, and that was pretty broken, and I really enjoyed it because it was so busted. The third one, I did the hitless fight on. The 4th time I beat DLC, I did it deathlessly. It just depends on the build, man, you know? Shouldn't roll back. This will be what, the 5th or the 6th time I beat the DLC? I can't even remember. Parry only, yeah, parry only was pretty rough the first 2 times, but once you understand parry only, it's not too bad. There's like one attack that's really hard to parry though. It's the side to side from the from his left hand. It's pretty rough. I did it by accident, so I don't really know if I have any good advice for you, unfortunately. Because I was just routing. Oh, for Deathless DS1? I have like a couple, like about 100 no death runs in Dark Souls 1. What kind of run are you doing? Any percent? Or all bosses? All bosses? Okay. What weapon are you going for? That's what really matters. Weapons are extremely important in that game. They kind of do the work for you somewhat. Yeah, that's too long of a cast there. I couldn't. Crystal Halberd. Crystal Halberd's probably best. You don't really need Pyro Flame. If anything, I kind of feel like Pyro Flame is a giant waste of time. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but the amount of like points and effort and like souls you drop into it, it just feels like a gigantic waste of time. So I would just say stick with the Crystal Halberd and have a secondary weapon. Because like I don't know if you're using glitches on the death list for souls, which I don't ever do that. I don't do glitched runs. Not usually anyways. It's a gigantic sink of souls, man, honestly. I wouldn't use it. It just seems like a bit much. You don't care if you dupe souls, then go for it. It's pretty awesome, actually. But yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, the Pyro Flame just seems like a bit more than it needs to be half the time. And they didn't even cast into him that time. Rather have more than enough than not enough? Yeah. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know. What are you having most trouble with? And if you can dupe souls, I mean, what's the problematic thing then on the run for you? Beta Chaos? Oh yeah. Well, you could use the firebomb trick. I usually run left first if I'm doing him legit. Or you can cheese. You can cheese him. It's not against rules. The only time it's against rules is if you have no control of the boss fight. The only time quitting out is against the rules is if you have no control of the boss fight, essentially. So you could just quit out over and over again until he's dead. It's pretty simple. That's an easy fix, too. It just depends on what you want to do, where your continuity is. I mean, you're already duping souls. I don't think you would be above quitting out, right? Get though, man. Get the cast off properly. You never figured out how to cheese them. What you do is you go in, okay? You run right. You slap the first orb. Then you quit out. You go left all the way against the wall. Then you get to like the part where there's like an emptiness, like it basically falls through. There's no ground. You use a bow to shoot the second orb. You quit out again, and then you run down the middle. That's it. It's very simple. Very easy to do. It's not hard at all. It's very easy. So, I mean, that's all you have to do. If you want, you can watch one of my my no death runs on YouTube. I have, like I said, a couple hundred in Dark Souls 1 just to see how it's done. It's pretty easy. It's not hard. I rolled too early. One more cast and he was done for. It happens, man. That's the whole point of doing this. You're learning something. Everybody's learning something. That's how this works. It's not a big deal. It's not a lot. It's actually quite chill doing this. It relaxes me. That cast, dude. I swear I get stuck in the animation right there. Palace Shabriri might work, yeah. What's the cost for what's it called? The spell. What is it? How much faith do you need for it? How much faith do you need for Howl Shabriri? $33. I don't have 33 faith. That's kind of the problem. I only have 25. I could have probably pumped more. Let's see what we got in here. Faith is at 30. I could respec again, I guess. But the thing is the damage isn't the problem. It's the spacing, because we do enough damage. It's just finding the chain of spacing properly. We do enough. It's definitely a lot of damage. So it's not. I'm not really worried about that. It's just finding the proper time to cast. See what I mean? Like, it's not even the damage, it's just the casting. Run and planned out, Pyro maxed out, skipping Capra, speed run, ONS, BOC. After that, I clean up the rest of the game. Yeah, like I said, if you're gonna do it, it's just that's all you'd have to do. Either learn the firebomb strat, which is pretty easy to learn, or the quit out is pretty fun. And then if not, then you could just do what I do, which is if you're not running that, you just run to the left first. Or I mean, run. Yeah, no, I run to the left. No, I run to the right first, then I run to the left. Use the bow on the second orb, then run back to the center, and then go straight for the center. That's usually how I do it if I'm not using any of that. Which, if I'm not using a bow, if it's an only run or something, like a specific weapon only, then I will jump across and get the second. But that's only if I'm doing that. There's really no reason to do that. Ran straight into the hitbox. One hit him in the first phase. You probably could, man. Especially if we were using like the black dumpling hat. More than likely we could instantly kill him in the first phase. But he'd still have to come into the second phase anyways. Okay, so we did roll that. Yeah, I know there is. But it wouldn't do anything different than I'm already doing, man. Because the thing is, the damage from the red branch sword is better. Still. You know what I mean? It's still better, technically. Well, not being able to die basically instantly, this is probably the best damage, essentially. It's not a good ratio. That said, try the quit out. Just try a quit out, like quit out strat if you want to get it down. I mean, you can just practice it over and over. That's another thing you do. Practicing it does help. I hate that fight because I think it's boring more than anything else. I kind of feel like it's a chore. I don't really feel like it's fun. BOC is definitely a boring ass fight. Roll back instead of forward. Yep, you're probably right, but I'm not going to. Sergeant, I'm just gonna do it. That's basically. I'm basically at that point where it's like, yeah, it's just either gonna happen right now or it'll happen later. It's gonna happen anyways, though. You're correct. Nice roll that one.
Stay a while and listen.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, do the jumpy jump this time. The only buffs you can do are sorcery-based buffs, Sean. That's why this build is good to an extent, but they made it so it couldn't be too broken, if that makes sense. You could make it extremely broken if you really took the time to do it, but too fucking lazy to give a shit, I guess. Tired of this shit come here. Yeah, no shit. I'm tired of Radon, man. I've been fighting this dude a lot lately. I'm just relaxing right now at this point. Enjoying myself. Enjoying the boss fight, I guess. You could if you were next to it. I don't know if you can get next to it from where we're at. Probably, maybe. Oh, I rolled directly into the hitbox this time. Yeah, the best thing on like a no-hit run though in Dark Souls 1 is the either the quit out strats or the firebomb strats. Easiest way to do it. Takes the least amount of time. And it's not hard to master firebomb strats either. It's really easy to do it. You know what I mean? Pretty easy. Spirit Ash? I don't use Spirit Ashes, not usually. Oops. He didn't have enough time to roll. Poor lady. Oh yeah, if we would have jumped over, it would have been fine. I got committed to being stuck in the animation. I'm not really that great at this game, Stephanie. It just appears that way. I just practice a lot and play a lot. That's the only reason why. Well, I thought that for sure was going to kill him. It's a second phase. But obviously, no. For whatever reason. Okay, so why is it when I charge it here, like, it does 16,000 damage, but when I charge it, when I don't charge it, it does 16,000 damage? That's the part I don't understand. Isn't it, can't you charge it for more damage? Or am I wrong? Is it the same no matter what the cast is? Hold on, let me see. Let's try this out real quick. No, we're trying to hit. Listen, man, we don't need health. Health is like the last thing we need. We're just playing with it to see what we can do with this spell, because I've never used it before. Oh, I didn't take this. This still be able to tolerate it. Okay, that's 13k or something. That close. So, without the buffs, it leaves out about 3k damage. So that wasn't charged either. So let's try it charged this time, since you usually get 1601 with it charged. So we'll try this and see what we get. The extra oh, it's still 13. It's not as powerful with this. Why is that? What other talisman did I currently have on? Let me see. It's not as much. So we had, what did we have here? This one, the bleed talisman, does more damage. Okay, well, let's see what the bleed mask does too. Less without the charge. Still less than 16k. That's weird, man. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's more than the charge talisman, but it's less than with the charge attack. It's not that much different. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. Same. It's the same, no matter what. Even with the mask. So I think the armor set is boosting the damage more than the bleed talisman. Does the magic scorpion talisman do anything either? That's another thing I'm not sure about. Where's the magic? Do we have magic scorpion? We don't have the magic scorpion talisman. It's weird. I thought we had it. So this is non-charged. If you decide to go for it. So that's a non-charged one. I didn't even charge it, I just got it off. That was it. So it doesn't matter if it's charged or not. Charged doesn't mean anything. Okay, well that's good to know. That's a flat rate to kind of keep in mind when I'm casting. Now, if we could only dodge faster from the animation.
Stay a while.
Roll now. Oh, yeah, too early. Unless you seppuku yourself, yeah, you're right. It makes sense. I wonder if the Magic Scorpion Charm dude would add something to this, though. It might. More than likely. I did parry only my first run. Dagger and parry. Should have about 12 damage. Yeah, it should 12% damage. But I kind of want to try that that other tier that you can get. Though you need to throw a pot in that guy's head or something to get that dude started. Where is he at? I think he's over here somewhere. They have a tier that does like 20% more damage or some crap like that. You have to like craft a mesmer pot or some crap for it. The hell is it? Heavy furnace pot specifically? Yeah.
Hello there, together, even if so. It is enough. It is enough.
Where's the recipe for it? I don't know where it's at.
Stay a while and listen.
Just right of Shadow Keep. What, the recipe for it? It's on the one you have to wake up. Craft on in the lake with him. It's in the lake with him? Okay. So it's towards the watering hole then. Nah, it should be fine, man. The thing is, I think I have enough health to basically allow him to die before I do. It should be fine. Because we could also use Erd Tree Hill or something to kind of offset it or whatever. This isn't the guy I gotta kill, right? I'm pretty sure it's not. It's in the starting area where the beginning bridge is, so you go left across and down. Okay, we'll go there. cross the bridge? Okay. New PvP, back when it was fun, yeah. Now it sucks. I got bored with it really fast in Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 is more my cup of tea, man, honestly. I prefer Dark Souls 3 PvP. So over here towards the bridge. Do not cross the bridge, okay. Down here somewhere or what? Yeah, but I need this Albrecht set to increase the damage output. Because it adds 15% damage. Left of the bridge, okay. Down there? Is that what we're talking about? In a little hut inside a chicken butt. Oh yeah, here it is. Thanks, man. I need red flesh mushrooms. Luckily this dork sells them.
Hello. Till we meet again. I always... Till we meet again.
What are we cooking? We're trying to get that new crack tier that gives you 20% more damage. Let's turn it to daytime, man. I don't want it to be nighttime. So I guess we gotta get up here, right, and throw it inside his head or something like that. Basically power within, yeah, that's what it seems like. Can I get up there somehow? Is there a way up that side right there? Up top in that building?
Stay a while and listen.
I guess I'm just gonna toss it then, screw it. What? Does he stay awake though? I mean, or do I have to wake him up? Oh, he does stay awake. Okay. Oh, dude, I didn't even know this opened up over here. This is crazy. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Giant golden arc. Giant McDonald's arches. Damn, he just wasted me straight up. I like how he just froze in place. He's like, okay, well, he's dead. I might as well relax now.
Stay a while and listen.
It sucks only being able to use Impenetrable Thorns. That is like the worst shit ever, dude. Oh yes, right on top of the horse, mind you. Right on top of him. Good job, dude. Three stuns and a fall. Yeah, but I can't crit him, dude. Because I don't have the ability to do it since we're only using Impenetrable Thorns. That's it. Kill myself. I should have paid attention. Oops. I forgot the spell does damage. I forgot. Forgive me. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. Got the cracked blood-sucking tear. Okay, so it's supposed to add 20% damage to this. Let's see. second phase, first hit. That's not bad, actually. It's quite good. The only thing is that we have to watch the distance. Not bad. It's actually quite good. We could probably offset it by casting something else as well. I don't know if it'll mess with the body buffs, though. Oh, we don't have enough for Blessing of the Earth Tree. We should probably respec if that's the case, then.
Stay a while.
So we
and
can use
listen.
Howl of Shabriri. Oh, dude, we almost had him. Almost had him. Can you roll that or no? Can you roll that attack? I've never actually rolled that attack. Can you roll it? Is it possible to roll that attack or no? Does anybody know if you can roll that attack? Had him there too. I think I rolled it like once. Yeah, there's gotta be a window to roll it. It's gotta be rough to do though. So we need something to offset the damage so I last longer. So we're definitely gonna respec again because we want 38 faith. We can use Howl of Shabriri too to increase damage even further to a higher extent as well.
Is it time? Now.
Give myself like 20. Give myself 40 mind. I'm not going to need more than 40. Give myself 40 endurance. I'm not going to need more than 40. 60 dexterity works. 99 intelligence. 38 faith, right? $99 arcane. What's up, Mike? Welcome. And then we have 2 more points. I think I'll just put in endurance for the hell of it. Now let's put it in that just in case. All right. So now we got to go get Howl of Shabriri real quick. I think I might have it. I'm not sure if I have it. I'm pretty sure I don't have it, though. No, I don't have it. I didn't even get any of the graces over there. Valve Abdominal is not a bad idea, but the whole point is to not even, like, block it, I guess. It would work. I'm pretty sure it would work. It's just the whole point is not blocking. But if it comes down to it, I wouldn't mind trying it. Because I don't know what the window is on, like. Is it really quick, or does it last at least a half second so you can survive it? Because I wouldn't mind using it. That'd be interesting, because I've never used it before.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Yeah, how old of the, what is it called, the hell is it? I can't even think about it. Vow of the Indomitable is what I'm talking about, sorry. It says it works. I believe it, it's just, I don't know where the window is, I guess, for it. But it would be funny just to stand there in the middle while he's doing it and just ice him as he's coming down. I think that's pretty funny. I'll go grab it right now anyways. It can be put on any shield, right? Literally any shield, so I could use like my buckler. I know how to get out of it. I've hitless this guy like 4 times already. I just haven't done it this way yet. I'm trying to hitless this guy as many times as I can with all kinds of weird different ways of doing it. That's basically what I'm doing. As soon as he initiates, so as soon as he starts floating up, basically. Alright. It'd be better to have it on my right hand too, right? Because of the skill. Well, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Shit, it's the one that's at the actual church of yeah. It's the other one. It's not that one.
Stay a while and listen.
The Church of Inhibition, right? That's where that's at, the Howl. I thought it was there for some reason. I'd have to go kill those guys up there. Fuck that shit. Let's go get the Vow of the Indomitable just to try it out. I think it's over here, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly where it's at, but it's around here somewhere. It's been a while since I grabbed it. right here. This is where all the flowers are, I think. Yeah, this is where the flowers are. We missed it somewhere. It's further back somewhere. That's it right there. Really? Okay, let's do it. Let's use it. Let's see how it works. So, gotta go back to the gate. Put it on my buckler shield. Put my buckler shield in here. Yeah, so it works automatically. Okay, that works. You just have to switch out in second phase if he starts to do it. So now we're gonna do this first. This. 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 Maybe because I was right next to the beam or something, it still got me though. You have to try that on the thrusting sword. It's got to be pretty good, dude. Do I have to do it faster or what? I don't understand, man. What am I doing wrong here? Do I just go into the second phase doing that? Probably be better than... I don't know where the window is for it. That only did 2,000 damage. For some reason. We were doing 18k damage up close, but I guess if we're not close enough, it's only 2,000. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to work, man. Maybe as I'm gonna get hit. Maybe as it's going off. I don't understand. It's just not working. I don't understand if it needs to be a what do you call it, like a parry frame or something. I don't understand how that thing works. I've never used it before. I wasn't expecting him to start attacking you, though. I was expecting him to start floating in the air. So if I attack him first, he'll start attacking. Okay. I just have to dodge out the rest until I get a good spot to use this good. Okay, that's not too bad. If I start attacking, initiate the attack first, then he won't float right away. That's not too terrible. We just need a good window now. No damage, boy! That's how you do it. That's my 5th no damage fight against Radon. I mean, I can help, Red Devil, if you want. I'm gonna get one-shotted, though, probably, but I can help if you want. That's how you do it, boy.
Listen.
Doesn't count. You used a broken implement. How dare you?
Lord, brother. I'm going to be a god.
They're gonna nerf it. They're gonna nerf it because I'm gonna make a video and it's gonna get 100,000 views on Facebook, like my last one. They're gonna nerf it now.
Promise me you'll be my consort.
You can't drop sorceries? Nah, man, unfortunately you can't. It would be cool if you could, though. I would dig that, dude, but nah. You can't drop them, unfortunately. Alright, that was cool. So let's record the last few minutes here. Let's say the last 15, just so I have it on here. I want to rewatch it now. Jeez, that damage is disgusting. Oh yeah, that messed that one up. I think this is the one. It might be. No hit. This one. And the best part is when I die right here. Because I have no health left. That's the best part. What password? Let me see. Hold on. FKG 420 lowercase. Yeah, password's FKG 420 lowercase. I might die instantly though because I have no survivability, dude. Oh, nice. He's got the bonk and the shield, dude. You gotta walk in there first, though, because he's gonna spam that shit as soon as you walk in, so I have to be careful. I'll be right in there with you, though. You walk in first, dude. Like doing no damage, dude. Yeah, I did like 14k. Are you on like NG plus 2 or 3 or something? Doing like no damage to the guy, dude. I gotta get off anyways. I gotta make dinner for my daughter, dude. I'll try one more time. We'll see how it goes. NG play. That's why I'm not doing shit, dude. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, man. I appreciate it, though. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm going to get off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to start routing the All Remembrances run. All Remembrances, No Death. I'll see you.